Hello, new week, new stream, and I'm going to continue the interaction system / attribute system that I've been implementing these past couple of weeks. And last Friday, depending on how you see it, queuing of actions was implemented. If I recall correctly, let's try it. So we have a couple of consumables here and interaction types pick up and consume, but I can't consume. I can only pick up and then I can consume it. Or that's the idea. And oh yeah. So now I have something picked up and now I can't pick up anything else. So it's still a few things to do here. For instance, when we hover it, consume should not even be an option. Only pickup should be there. And when we pick it up, I don't think I should be able to... never mind. But I think we're gonna put it as this, whatever being held here or held is going to be focused. As well. Okay, but first of all, remove consume here from the list. Good morning, Faring Gers Petty Soldier. How are you doing today? So, pretty sure it's playable entity that shows or that handles what is shown during hover. So if we go to focus game object here, so this one is true if we have changed the focused game object. And here we add an interaction string and we do so interactable in interactables. So it's basically this one that decides if we can do it or not. Although I wonder, get available interactors for type. Okay, we should get a print if we do. Let's see here. So I want to consume this one. We don't get any interaction. Okay. What's up, Electus 200? How are you doing today? So the weird part is that the option is shown, but we don't actually add any interaction here, which makes me want, let's see here. Nice to hear, same here. Just starting to slowly wake up, embracing this new week and everything that will hopefully be, and hopefully every productive thing that will be this week, be done this week. Get available interactors for type. Okay, let's see here. Interactor state is available. Interactor consume. Or interactor actually. Interactor state available by default. Okay, so that's why we get it. Suppose. Electus 200, what are you doing? I'm trying to implement a interaction system. So a basic system for interacting in my game, and I want this system to be very generic, so to speak. So I want the same, or I want to be able to use the same implementation for multiple stuff as far as I can. And this interaction system will support a whole lot of different interactions, like picking up stuff, consuming stuff, using stuff, sitting on stuff, etc. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, let's do the easiest way of checking this one. So I just want to see. What is it? I want an interaction type, I think. Pick up, consume, only pick up. Okay, so pick up, so consume does actually print here, but for some reason it can't be executed. So the question is, why can't it be executed? Let's see. Set interactor dependency. Oh yeah, we never set this one if I remember correctly. Let's see here. Animate entity. Oh yeah, we don't set this one yet. So interactor state for consume is set to available, and then nothing more. But it never happens either way. So And this one, okay, let's see. I might playable entity, get components interactable. Okay, then we get the interactable, and then we want to check get available interactors for type, and we check the length. Why it seems like this one doesn't get added. Because we never get this prompt here. Okay, so it's actually like this is where it happens once again. Not too sure about this one. Let's see here. Interactors, interactable, interaction type, where interaction state is equal to available. Do we change it to unavailable? So it seems like can I do yeah, okay, that might be. Let's just copy this one for now, and instead of this, I'm not sure. Okay, it seems like we're not even getting this far. Yeah, we're not getting this far because we should have seen this one. It's extremely weird because, okay, let's see. Playable entity, like, it shows up on the menu because it's inside of this array, the consumable interaction. We add this, but this one is never called for some reason. Ooh, is it because, let's see. Consumable, or actually interactor, interactor state, interaction dependency, interactor dependency. We don't care about that one so far. Consume. This one does nothing here. Just want to check one thing. So what is blocking the character from actually consuming this one? That's so weird. Ah, okay. This is dependency. Interactor consume none. Like this one should print because we have base interact here. So we should get this debug message, but we're not even getting that, which means that it is around here something happens. I want to see if that interaction is even added to, like, is it bound to any button? Or does it get bound to a button? EL Studios Dev, good morning. How are you doing today? Wait one sec. Do we don't get anything here. Nice to hear, nice to hear. Good luck with the work, man. And thank you for the lurk. Okay, we pick up AA. Okay, that's good, but such a weird issue. Probably gonna seem so clear and apparent when I find the reason for this one. Okay, but let's do get available interactors for type. We check interactor state here. Cypher, what's up? How are you doing today? Yeah, my weekend was nice. Hope you had a good one as well. And welcome to the stream of struggles, I suppose. Or it's, Monday stream, just trying to figure out what the hell got implemented last Friday. Or the Friday before the weekend, that is. So this one is used to print both the information and bind the interactables to the interaction. Commit history is a godsend sometimes. Yes, indeed it is. Unless someone didn't commit. I have a few new classes here. I haven't committed yet because I wanted them to work before. Yeah. Like I wanted to be 100% sure that they worked before I commit them, because I want the code on the repo to always work, And now they have grown quite a lot, and I wish fuck it. You live and you learn. But this one, so if I remember correctly, did consume did work previously, I think. Okay, let's do... Actually, I'm gonna try and do this and this. So we just ordered them by priority to array, so we don't use this one just yet. Or actually, let's do... It's this one. Let's remove this one. Ooh, and actually, interactors. Guten Morgen, Sably. How are you doing today? Let's see, Cypher. I use Git desktop shows changes, also a godsend. Yeah. Like this one, I think Visual Studio Code does a pretty good job of showing changes, but it is a problem if you don't commit. Okay, so the question is to list. Let's see here. This one returns a... Yeah, okay. So to list here is because I want to do for each for some reason. But I want to do this. So let's... Interactor state. Let's just ignore everything where interactor state is used right now and see if we can get a interaction log. What's up, Iksinski? It's going. I'm having a little bit of a problem debugging the things I implemented last Friday, but other than that, it's nice. Okay, so pick up, but consume still doesn't work. So I wonder, so the problem lies elsewhere. At least I want to get just a print down here. So let's skip this one and this one. But we don't get anything. Consumable, interactor consume. We have it properly set up on the character as well, I think. Gonna double check that one. Interactor consume. Yeah, everything should be good to go. Oh, by the way, sadly, R6S, not too great sick today. I'm sorry to hear, man. Hope you feel better soon. Iksinski, good, played a gig yesterday. Oh, yeah. And my neck hurts bad. Damn, sounds good, man. Very nice. I remember supporting my friends when they played in a band. And going to those small gigs, like, okay, I wouldn't call 100 people small, that's quite a lot, but I remember the atmosphere and energy being something else when the venue was small and there weren't too many people. It was very nice. But yeah, 100 people, that's sick. Interactor consume. What have I done against you to deserve this? Why won't you work? I'm missing something very simple. Iksinski, we didn't expect much and were blown away. Damn, that must have been a great feeling. Fucking adrenaline kick from that. Okay, let's approach this. I need playable entity, animate entity. So this one, fucking hell, can I check? Can I check input handler, debug, interaction events? Okay, let's fucking see. Pause. Nice. Should have checked this one earlier. Wait, are we actually getting... Okay, interaction events, we're getting them here, but... I can't actually get any information from this. Unfortunate. Sadly, R6S. Am I just stupid or what's a gig? I don't know if... yeah, a concert. That's as simple as that. I mean, it could be a problem with this, to be honest, but I don't think so. Pickup works. Interactor pickup point, interactor type. Picked up interactables. Do we use something with this one? Add unavailable. Okay, we're gonna do this. Interactor consume. This one should 100% print, I think. So let's, when I hover above an object like this, it's playable entity here. So we get a new focused game object. So we sort interactables, what we can do, and we sort them by priority, or we filter them based on the entity, what it can do. Then we order them by priority, and so then we have all the interactor types or interactors here. Then we bind an like input to certain interactor, and then we show it on screen, the different options. So this square here, or actually this sub part here, is populated by this code. And the functionality when I click 1 or 2 is populated by this. So 1 works, but 2 does not. We don't even get a consume. So we don't even get this print here. We never call the interact. So base.interact, interactables, entity, interact. We don't even call this one. So something is wrong here. Sably R65. Robin Sable, do you have any tips and tricks to keep a Unity project clean, like where to store files, what classes should be in their own files and such? Ooh, that's a hard question and broad. I don't even think I try to keep my project clean and structured, but they tend to sprawl and get dirty as time moves on. So what have I done right now in this project? So in this project, I pretty much go with a I like to separate my what should you call them, like base types. So I like to separate them by having a texture folder, a script folder, a scenes folder, and so on. But if we're talking more, like, I'm trying to think how to properly answer this one. But when we talk, But we can also see here that I do have one collection. Seriously, let me get back to you on that one. I need to think my answer through. Shit, that was a tough question. Okay, now I'm just on a print spree here because I can't actually find what is wrong with this code or why this one won't happen. So yo and just I will work. Okay, this explains it. Yeah, I mean, I always try to keep my projects clean, but have not found a way to do it. Yeah, same here. Okay, so this is good. So that's a first. Playable entity. This one, we just loop through this once. So actually, interactables. I want to print. Do we actually just get one here? Maybe we do. Interaction type. Interactable in interactables. It's time. It's time for refactoring my whole project. Wish me good luck. Yes, good luck. I find refactoring, it can be pretty nice sometimes. Okay, so this is 0. So this one is 2. This one we never loop through. Let's see here. So this one is 2. We take the minimum, so it's 2, and it's less than 1. Why do I... Did I screw up here? Okay, so let's see. This one is 2, which have 2 interactions available. This one is always 3, I think. 0, 1, 2. This one is 2. Okay, so if this one is 2, then this one is 2, and then we do -1, or we subtract 1, which means that we do this as long as I is less than 1, which is wrong. Basically want to do it like this, but then we get into problems here, right? I'm Cynic, what's up, how you doing? Okay, sadly. Yes, I've got Twitch as well. I've actually had a few people first watching on YouTube and then switching over to Twitch. So interaction events is always 3. This one is dynamic, basically. Or this one depends on how many buttons for interactions we have. But it should just be like this, right? I don't know why. So 3, 0, 1, 2, and here 2, 0, 1. I don't know why I had a -1 there for some reason. This is such a stupid mistake. Extremely tiresome, but yeah, it's Monday. So let's see. Now it should be possible to at least trigger the consume, but basically nothing will happen if I remember correctly. Okay, so we do get consume, and then method or operation is not implemented. Okay. Consumable 30. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna wait a bit with consume, because now when I've fixed so we can actually consume stuff, I want to fix so we can't consume stuff unless we have them picked up. Ooh. Wow, Sably, thank you so much for the subscription. Appreciate it. Or what do you want to go? What do you want to go by? Sably, Sably, or I'm Cynic? Supporting a great cause. Yes, thank you. Only Cynic. Aight. Okay, beautiful. So now when I've fixed, so it's now possible. Wait. I'm Cynic subscribed for 6 months at tier 1. Damn. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. So where were I? Oh yeah. Now it's possible to consume. It's not implemented. I want to, like, for the character we should only be able to consume something if we hold it. So I'm gonna disable the interactor consume unless we're holding the object we're focusing. If so, we consume it. Did not see how you selected a different tier, so took 6 months instead. Well, it's appreciated. It's appreciated. So it's a the idea is to let these different interactions be like chained together. So for the character, to be able for the character to be able to consume something, he or she must pick it up first and then consume it. So that's 2 interactions, or maybe I should even like call them actions for short. But there will also exist creatures that just can consume directly. So if they find a fruit or something consumable on the ground, they can consume it directly. They don't need to pick it up. But the idea is to, so interactors has something called let's see here. First of all, interactor state, which states if, where do we have, there we go. Interactor state, can I put something else there? Interaction type. Okay, beautiful. So interactor state like represents the state of an interaction. So I haven't really decided yet, but to pick something up, the character or the entity's hands must be, it can't already hold something. So either it's going to be binary, like one entity can only hold one thing at once, or it's going to be based on weight, for instance. And then we have processing here as well, and unavailable. I don't really recall exactly why I split these up. But we will see. So I think if we take a look at interactor pickup, if something gets picked up, this one is currently set to unavailable. And I wonder if I might just want to change the name of this one actually. So available, that is pretty straightforward. If an interactor is available, it can like execute its interaction. Processing, that's probably supposed to represent like if an interactor is doing an interaction right now. So like picking something up and holding it in the hands should count as processing. Not the best name, however. And unavailable, that is if an interactor is not available at all, like it's disabled because it depends on some other interactor that hasn't done its job, or I don't know. Yeah, it's disabled for some reason or another. But processing, What's up, Woolly Dev? How are you doing today? It's going fine. We began today's stream by I had a problem, like something didn't work the way I thought it would, so I was like searching for it for what could it have been, 40 minutes, and it turns out it was a simple check during a for loop that was one less than it should be. Okay, but available, processing, unavailable. Unavailable and available are good. processing, however. Interacting. A classic indeed, a classic indeed. Okay, for now I'm just gonna call it processing. It should be easy to rename further down the road, since, yeah. So when we do interactor pickup, interactor state, we're gonna put processing here. Because the idea then is interactable, let's see here, interactor consumer awakes in okay, set interactor dependency. Okay, how do I want to solve this? So the idea is that interactor consume has a interaction dependency. Let me show you this in the editor instead. I think that's the better way to show it. So interactor consumer has an interaction type dependency, and this one is going to depend on pickup for the character, that is. So before interactor consume checks if it can do, or like when someone asked interactor consume if it's available for interactions, it should return something based on the interactor dependency as well. So it should probably look something like, oh, this is another place where I want to use null conditionals, but unfortunately I can't. Okay, so interactor state. Okay, I wonder if I want to do... I do want to return interactor state. Get protected set. I think I want to do this. Private interactor state, interactor state. I want to do something like is available. Because what I want to do here is return, and I want to do a check. So we can't do null conditionals because they don't work in Unity, unfortunately. So instead I'm going to have to do, or actually depends. So they work in Unity unless they don't work with Unity game objects. So interactor is unfortunately such a thing, so we can't work with that one. So instead let's do interactor dependency. If it's, I should be able to check like this. So if it exists, then I want to return interactor dependency dot is available, and interactor state. Oh yeah, or just interactor state. Could probably make this a little bit nicer. Interactor dependency. If we have one interactor dependency dot is available, otherwise true, and then we return is available, and okay, so an interactor is only available if it has a state available and its interactor dependency has a state available, if it has a dependency. Might need to convert it to lists. We'll find out down the road. Okay, is available. Okay, I think this is good. Oh, this shouldn't be private. It should be protected, because we still want to be able to get it and set it from the children, or subclasses, that is. Okay, so now we can check like this. So instead, we're gonna check for interactors is available. So is available. I think I like this a lot more. So I rather call a function is available and then it will handle if it's available or not, like it was previously. Like then we just get a variable from the interactor and we do the check out here, and that just feels wrong. we don't need that much insight into the interactor classes. Okay, so now we check if it's available before we interact, and we check if it's available when we get the interactors for type, which means that playable entity will check. We will check when we call this one. Okay, so but right now nothing has changed because interactor consumer doesn't have a dependency, and we don't instantiate it in any way. Awake. Yeah, we just set interactor state to available here from the start. Okay, so first of all, okay, actually, we do have interaction type dependency pickup on consumable. So that's good. But we don't do anything with this value right now. Like, okay, so this one is set, interaction type dependency. This one is not. So what we need to do is, when we instantiate an animate entity, that's an entity that can move and such, we unfortunately, I think we unfortunately need to do it in 2 for loops. But I'm just gonna put a note here anyway. Because, okay, so what we do here is we get all interactors on this object, so we can figure out what kind of interactions does this object support. But now we need to also instantiate the dependencies between these interactors. Because I want to do it on startup instead of dragging and dropping a lot of stuff in the editor. So if dot once again, I want to fix this one. Interactor type dependency. Yeah. So interactor dot has interaction type dependency. If it has it, we need to handle it or instantiate it. Oh, we actually take values here. I don't think we need to do that. Interactors on game object. Then we check, we're gonna do it like this. If interactor has interaction type dependency and can perform interactor Interaction type dependency, it should probably be interaction dependency type, or I will see. But, so we check, does this interaction or this interactor depend on another interactor? If so, we check if this entity even supports that interactor. If it doesn't, we don't care about it. But if it does, we need to set it. But then okay, so I can either keep this as a list, then I need to change these to be list dependent, or actually, let's see. The reason for this one being a list was to support multiple interactors interacting with the same interactable. This might no longer be needed. I don't think. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this. This probably want to make this into a list as well. So we're definitely gonna have interactors that depends on multiple interactors, if they're available or not. I think. And now we have, wonder if I could probably just put this into a class as well. Or maybe even a struct. Like if we're gonna go the collection way when it comes to interaction type dependencies, which I'm pretty certain we will, then just structuring this whole thing into a like separate class or struct is probably the way to go. Okay, let's do it. So here we go, related to how to keep the Unity project clean again. So interaction, the folder here is pretty, it has a lot of different, it has both interactable and interactors and interactor. We're gonna add some, I'm gonna split it up a bit. So we're gonna have a folder for interactor related stuff and a folder for interactable stuff. Right now I wonder, interaction type is going to be out here, that's nice. Interactor state, let's see here. Ooh, I want to rename it a bit. Interactors and interactables. Nah, just interactable actually. And state. I want to have one folder with, so interactors, in just interactors we should have interactor, different kind of interactors basically. But I also want a folder where I'm gonna have interactor states, interactor dependency, so interactor related stuff. I'm not too sure about this name, but interactor dependency. What was it? Yeah. Okay. Interactor and interactor. We already have this one, I thought. Interactor dependency. This one is new. So let's see. It's basically, we want to define a type within it. We want to define interactor dependency. So a reference to whatever it's dependent upon. And just a function like this. And I think we're gonna store this one there as well, or let's see. Definitely these at least. So interactor dependency. I wonder as well if and we keep this one as a struct. Let's see. It's gonna have a type decided on, and that one is not going to change. It's gonna have a list or array. It's going to have an array of dependencies which, or it's gonna have a list. And that should be able to change. Has interaction type dependency. And then we have this one. This is going to be a mess. Okay. I think I'm gonna do it like this. Let's see. Or what's up, Game Dev Rick? How are you doing today? Okay, so might actually just leave this one as an array, and then we instantiate a dictionary on awake with references to, so a dictionary of lists where we have the dependencies, so we don't need an additional class. Is available and has interaction type dependencies. Going to be a little bit more messy, but that's okay. Game Dev Rick, great, working on my game design document. Nice, that sounds cozy. I love working on game design documents. Okay, we're gonna change this one to a function. Is available, has interactor dependent. Nice, set interactor dependency, and then we have has interaction dependency. Okay, it's gonna be. Let's see. Public bool has interaction type depend. Because we're gonna have to iterate over a dictionary here. So both this function and this function is gonna be a bit more or a bit longer, I suppose. Get private set. I don't even know if I want this one to be gettable just yet. Good morning, Ferda. How are you doing today? I'm gonna leave it as this for now. Skip this one. Has interaction type dependency. Okay, we're gonna have two functions here. We're gonna have return dependencies. Okay, so if the length of that one is 0, and since we have it like this, we don't need to check for null. Might want to change that, but we will see. So if it's bigger than 0 and interaction type dependencies. Let's see, I'm gonna have to go to link. Okay, let me just do this. Link where. Okay. Contains. No, not distinct. Basically, I want to double check such that, like, I mean, this one could have a long list of interaction type dependencies, but all of them could be set to none. That should never happen, but you never know. So I just want to check that at least one is not none. Except contains might be could I be able to do contains dependency is not equal to do. Let's see here. Check if all items follow a rule. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Where do we have all? And this one is probably what I want. Let's see here. If the source sequence contains any elements, otherwise false, do we have... There we go. Okay, beautiful. So it should be any, and we don't need. We do it like this instead. So has interaction type dependencies. Oh, has interaction type dependencies. If interaction type dependencies dot length is bigger than 0, that's pretty straightforward, and any of those are not equal to interaction type none. And we're going to change this one to private dictionary interaction type and list of interactor. I think. Oh yeah, we want to name it as well. So interactor dependencies. I'm cynic. You worked on making custom editors before, working on my own right now to improve my own animation system. Unfortunately, no, but I've started to look into it lately because I need to alter some stuff. So unfortunately, I can't help you there. But if you find any good resources or anything, please share them. And when I say I haven't worked with it before, I haven't implemented my own, but I have included other people's custom editor scripts. ChatGPT. Okay. That might actually be the first thing I use ChatGPT for, helping me making custom editor scripts in Unity. Because I think the documentation is it's lacking a little bit. Okay, let's see. Interactor dependencies is equal to new. And so here's the thing. This one might define a lot of dependencies when it comes to interaction type, but then our entity might never add any to them, so we're basically gonna have an empty dictionary, but I think that's okay. But set interactor dependency. So we're gonna have a type and interactor, but this should probably be enough. But it would be nice to be able to send it in like this. List, which would be very nice. Might as well do oops, list interactor Let's see, I'm cynic now, but watching open source editors that people have made is great. Using people's code as documentation is the meta. Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to that meta. Set interactor dependencies. So it all, like, does this component want to trust whomever is calling it that all of these are the same interaction type, or should we check it here? It would be nice. No, fuck it, let's do, so I want to be explicit about it, so we're gonna do interaction type here. So basically set all of these interactors under this interaction type. Set interactor dependencies. And then I also want a function public void add interactor dependencies. But before I implement these, I'm just gonna run AFK real quick. Get myself some water. So be right back. Okay, back. Want to re-implement this one as well. So set is going to reset all the previously set dependencies. Add is going to add to it. So it's going to look a little bit like this. Let's see. If interactor dependencies dot contains key interaction type. Or I wonder, let's just do it like when it's set, we just need to interactor dependencies dot set, or I want to check the definition for this one. So that we get the proper functionality. Like what happens if that key already exists? Yes, then we get argument exception. Do we have add that is override? That's what I want. Or am I gonna have to? Okay. Try add. Otherwise false. Key is null. Yeah, okay. But okay, unlike the dictionary indexer, C#, override, overwrite. Over old value. Is this C#? Okay. Okay, so let's figure out what this is. Ah, okay. So index refers to this by doing like accessing value by this index syntax. Okay, I should have been able to get that, but okay, interaction type is equal to interactors. So this is if we use set interactor dependencies. Then we have add director dependencies. So here we want to do else. So else we just send it to set. But if it already exists, then we do interactor dependencies interaction type dot append, I thought. No. Interactor dependencies dot append. I thought. We need to, let's see here. Yeah, it doesn't work because the original list has... Okay, so this was what I was worried about. So... So we want to assign it as well. But this error still... Interaction, no. List interactor does not contain a definition for append. You can do add range on lists. Thank you, Malgreen, that's good to know. And that changes the original list, right? If I remember correctly. So I should be able to do this. Let's double check. Yeah, okay, so it depends the original. Okay, nice. Has interaction type dependencies. I also want to add a okay, public bool has interaction, or actually interactor. Cease. I think I want two versions of this one. One that doesn't take an argument and one that does. What's up, Dark Summon? How are you doing today? Hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, same here, same here. Very relaxing. A lot of family time. has interactor dependencies. Yeah, I think I want to do one general like this and one specific like this, I think. So it's going to do this one, that is, or this one, but it's going to do a bit more than that actually. So let's see. Has interactor dependencies. So this one is going to be, let's see here, return interactor dependencies dot values dot any let's do it like this. Actually, this I want to change this one to T because it's type, and this one I in interactor. So here it's going to be I is not equal to null. But values is a list, so I need to flatten it. I should remember what the syntax of this one was. Select many. Do I need to do II? That seems... maybe. Or could I leave it empty? Select many. I guess you could do pet owner pets. Can I do this? No. Feels sturdy, doesn't it? Oh well. So take all the values, or flatten the list values, or value lists, and check if we got some that is not equal to null, pretty much. Has interactor dependencies, return interactor dependencies. And Okay, I need to write some tests for this later on, definitely. For all of these methods. Need to add a task for that. Okay, so is available. Previously, when there only existed one interactor dependency, it was pretty easy. Now we need to check all interaction dependencies. So, something very similar to this, I think. So we want to get the values. We want to flatten it. And then we want to check all, if all are available. So this might actually be pretty nice or easy. Let's see here. And we want to include the interactor state of it as well. So it's gonna look something like interactor dependencies. Oops. Values, select many. Dot all I dot state, interactor state is equal to available. But not only that. So it's going to be return. Let's do it. Actually, let's see. Yeah. So I want to make it like, let's see here, interactor dependencies dot values, select many, all. Yeah. But I wonder if so it's going to be interactor state of this one as well is equal to available. And this. But I do wonder. Let's write it a little bit more nicely like this. Is available. I wonder if, yeah, let's make it like this. Private bool are are interactor dependencies available. Return this one. Is interactor dependencies available? Are is. Why does this feel more right? Is it? Okay, so I want to return and so first we check the interactor dependencies. If they are all okay, then we check this state. If it's okay, then it's ready for launch. Okay, so a lot of newly added functionality here, or nice methods to have. Animate entity. So now we have this problem. Now we want to add all of these to the interactor in question. So has interaction type dependencies. Could probably just do for each. A for each here as well. On this one. So let's rename this one interaction type dependency. If so, we want to check if we have any interactor that does this. Maybe we can do it like this. I just need to check what happens if is available. Select many, all available. Okay, so this sucks. So if this one doesn't have any dependencies, so if this one is empty, the values of this one is empty, this one will return false, I assume. Ooh, this is a very good question. So on an empty set, does an empty set is this true or false for an empty set? I remember seeing this conundrum or whatever it's called before. Ooh. Let's see here. C# link all on an empty collection. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. But this is also good to know. So let's see here. B will be true, but the collection does not even have any elements in it, let alone elements that's equal to ABC. It's certainly not a bug, it's behaving exactly as documented. Let's check the documentation after. True if every element of the source or if the sequence is empty. Okay, I could have just checked the documentation. Nice. Yeah. Okay. This is what I was looking for. I want to know the reason behind it as well. I wonder if this is true though. This one might be one of the reasons. Let's see. Might hold some truth. I wonder if it was the best, or if it was the correct reasons though. But let's see. But this is very nice. So this means that is interactors dependencies available? So if it's empty, this one will return true. Beautiful. Okay, so if can perform interaction, i.e. we have some interactor, we have the interactor of type of which this one depend upon. So interactor, and here we're going to do set interactor dependencies because it's a wake, we instantiate something. And we're going to set it to interactors interaction type dependency. And oh yeah, we wanted to send in this one as well. So here we just link the dependencies. Okay, great. Okay, so now on to the next question. Interactor pickup. Right now when we pick something up, we set the state to processing. And that actually, so, let's see here, interactor is available. This might not be the actual case or how I want this to work, because it's more like this. So consumable interactor should only be available if its dependency is processing. So that's for consumable. So consumable, for instance, will depend on interactor pickup. So if interactor pickup is processing something, that means that we are holding something in our hands. Then interactor consume can be triggered. Okay. Fuck. So I might need to... I might actually need to implement this one. because not only do we want to define this, so what type of interaction does this depend on, or what type of interactor does this depend on, we also want to define in what way. I wish I had just thought this through before I implemented all of these very nice methods. Yeah, so it's this one that is not up to speed. So it's dependent on what exactly we want to compare here. Yeah, the best case or the best approach is probably to just implement this interactor dependency real quick. Although yeah, it might look nicer. Okay. Interactor dependency. Let's keep it simple and short. So type interactor dependency. And maybe let's just call it interactors. Might want to keep this one fully private, maybe. So many options. I wonder if like renaming this one interaction dependency. Let's go with interactor dependency for now. Okay, so I guess a lot of these can be just at least we can copy them, at least utilize them a little tiny bit. We don't need to type. Set interactor dependency interactors. And then I want to do, okay, so what is a good word for when a dependency is fulfilled? Fulfilled might actually be fulfilled, interactor dependency fulfilled. Can that mean the other way around? In fact, interactor dependency fulfilled. Like, is that positive or negative? Okay, so when I define these interactor dependencies, I might want to define them like all should be available, at least one should be available. There's going to be a lot of different. One should be processing, at least all should be processing. Oh, this is hard. I wonder if I'm gonna have to do something similar to the action modifier. With methods like this, system link, let's see here. Am I gonna have to have something like this? I think so. So interaction type, and then we have interactors, and state, compare value, or dependency value. I want to compare set. Or compare method, maybe. That sucks. Let's go with this. Compare value, compare method, interactor state. Yeah, maybe. So Or no, I don't want to do it with actions this time around, I don't think. Because this one is not gonna happen that often, I don't think. Not as often as the attribute modifiers. So I'm just gonna go with a simple switch here, I think. So public bool fulfilled, if that's what I want to go with. I don't know. But here is going to be switch compare method case none default. Okay, none, that's pretty much going to be return interactors dot all I dot state. Can we get that one? Interactors dot interaction state. Or is available. I want to be able to check interactor dependencies. Should be able to check, are all interactors available, are any interactor available, etc, etc. Is available, yeah, then it depends on is processing. Yeah, is available is going to depend on so available, unavailable, processing. So public. So is available is going to depend on processing and unavailable. Like unavailable is just the opposite of available, basically. So if it's not, let's see here. It might actually be available if it's processing. It depends. Okay, let's do it like... is available. So that pretty much implies that it's available. Is interactor dependencies available? This one is also, this one should be renamed, but yeah, it should be like this. Is processing available, is processing interactor dependency. So if fulfilled, interactors all I so, but if we're working with, if we mention this one here, we would probably want okay, for now processing is equal to unavailable, pretty much, and compare value, I don't think, or actually, yeah, I want to check processing. But I don't think I would. I never want to check unavailable, or do I? Okay, so I could probably skip this one, or pretty much just add it here. Non-processing, non-available. Any processing, any available. But maybe I want them split up. Just easier to set up. More extendable. There's a lot of different reasons. What's up, Diligence Humility? How are you doing today? Okay, when it comes to interactor state, I wonder if I want to I want to utilize that one, so maybe I should just go with an if statement in interactor. So instead of is available, is processing, I might want to do is in state or something like that. Because right now the interactor state is protected, and it's protected because like if something is available, like the interactor state might be available for the interactor, but the interactor is not available anyhow because the dependencies are not available. Public bool check state, I don't know. Yeah, so basically is available, is processing. Let's just do check state. If do I want to do a switch here? Nah. If interactor state is equal to basically. Or is in state. Is in state. Maybe. Because then we can do fulfilled. So if a interactor dependency is fulfilled, that means that all interactors, so the dependency interactors, are fulfilling. Let's see here. So if it's none, so that means that So it should pretty much be any I dot is in state compare value. Okay, if the dependency constraint is none available, then this one returns true if, so this one returns true if any of its interactors are in state available. So if any are available, then we want to return, and we have selected none, then we want to return false. So I think this is correct. Yeah, we don't need break here anymore. Any, so this one return interactors dot any. So this is the same, but is in state compare value, but without the not before. And all, let's just all is in state compare value. Actually compare state. What the fuck, why did I rename it compare value? That's pretty weird. Compare state. Maybe, or dependency state, dependency compare, dependency state, compare state. Compare state, compare method. Okay. Nice, I think. Anything else that needs to be implemented in interactor dependency? I don't think so. So the next step is to utilize this one in interactor. So instead of this, basically. But before I do that, I'm just gonna grab something small to eat real quick. So be right back around 5 minutes. Okay, back. I'm wondering if I'm developing myself into a fucking pit. Like, is all of this necessary? Maybe. I think so. What's up, Smack My Peach? Nah. Gotta believe in myself. Might depend. Yeah, it's already gonna happen. So I want to easily and quickly be able to fetch dependencies, so we're gonna keep them in a dictionary, or they're gonna be kept in a dictionary, but we are going to change it a little bit. So field serialized field, here is going to be interactor dependency. Or, now when I think about it, we might want to keep this one as is. No. Interactor dependency. Interactor dependencies. By type, maybe. Okay, so let's see what I need to set up here. Has interaction type dependencies. And let's see. So now it's more like if we have any of these, what are you trying to achieve by introducing dependencies? I'm trying to achieve a good way to disable and enable interactions based on other interactions, basically. I need some form of system to be able to do that. Yeah, we have the old example with the apple. So the character shouldn't be able to eat the apple unless it's holding the apple. Dependency. Yeah, we're probably just gonna skip this one now. Keep this one. Let's see here. Has interactor dependency interaction type. Do want to fill this one out later on. One way of solving this is treat them as database tables. Elaborate. I'm intrigued. Let's see here. Yeah, this one is just going to be 1, so we just check contains key here. That's nice. And I don't think we need to do any here, or do we? Yeah, maybe. Has interactor dependencies, interaction type. Going back to the data-oriented design as I was talking a while back. Yeah, it sounds very, very good. I just don't know how it would be actually implemented. You treat your objects as values instead of objects, like dictionaries relate to other dictionaries instead of objects relating to other objects. Has interactor dependencies. Smack My Peach would, like, I might implement a simple solution, share it on GitHub. That would be fucking amazing, man. Definitely. Is interactor dependencies available? Okay, interactor dependencies, we don't have values. Gonna go with the array. Dot select many, we're not gonna have any lists here, so all is interactor dependencies available. Available is it's more like, or are, if are I want to do interactor dependencies are fulfilled, and I want to return dot all interactor dependencies dot is public bool fulfilled. One sec. Oh yeah. Interactor dependencies dot all d dot is fulfilled. But it's pretty much only is available. That depends on this one. Is processing. If this interactor is processing, we don't really care about what the dependencies are doing or what the state of those are. It's pretty much only this. And that should be the correct implementation, but with this one. Now I just need to fill this one out, and it's going to be happen in awake. Although want to look out for possible, like I don't want this one to run before this one. That's unfortunate. You're very close to implementing the state pattern. Let's see. Maybe. alter its behavior. It's more like if it can be executed or not. I don't know. Okay, but I think this is nice. So, or this is good. Now I just want to implement interactor dependencies or fill this one out. Do I actually need... How much quicker is this? It all comes down to how, like, when I think about this, like when I think about an interactor and what it depends upon, I don't think it will have that many dependencies, so I might even want to skip this one. Let's see, note. It's not that easy anymore. Let's see. Or let's do... First. Yeah, okay. Invalid, no element satisfied the condition in a predicate. That's not good. First or default then. But Would love to utilize conditional null here, or null conditionals, but that will unfortunately not be possible. Oh yeah. First or default, we want to do interaction type. And here pretty much want to do the same thing, except add interactor dependencies. Do I need to have a check here anymore? Let's see. Add range. Nah, set. It's more like we just need to do like if it's null, we don't want to do anything, so it's probably just gonna be this, but add here instead. If we don't have it, then we don't care about it. Yeah. Okay, now this should probably be implemented, and now we're gonna do some setup here. So interactor in interactors on game object, interaction type dependency. Yeah, I don't know if I want this one to be public like this, actually. So I would much rather do interactor dependencies. Yeah, I think I want to do is it where that is? I think so. No. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so but what is the difference between select and select many? Oh, yeah. Dot select. Interactor set, interactor dependencies, this one and this. Okay, there we go. Okay. So let's put this to the test, or one test at least. Interactor pickup. As soon as something is picked up, it sets the interactor state to processing. Interactor consume is going to depend on interactor pickup. And we're gonna check for processing, I think. Okay, the only thing we have achieved so far is hopefully that, let's see, that consume gets removed from both the menu as well as the actual function call. So it's there now. That's good, because we haven't defined the actual constraint. So interactor consume, interactor dependencies, empty list. Add one element, type pickup, and it should be processing. And any, I think. Doesn't really matter, we only have one interactor pickup, or one interactor that is of type pickup. Okay, so now we don't have consumable anymore. If I pick up something and hover above this, for instance, then that one should have consume as an option with the current implementation, that is. Yeah, now we have consume. Because we need some additional functionality. Okay, but that's good. So now we have the possibility to disable or enable interactors based on something editor defined. That's nice. Now Let's see. Okay, so it's a question about we want to base interactor consume on more. On something more. Xosvink, thank you so much for the follow, and sorry for the pronunciation. So in general, interactors can depend on other interactors like this. But when it comes to interactor consume, interactor dependency, it's just gibberish, not sure how it would be pronounced. Okay. Interactor dependency constraint, none, any, all. I don't know. I want to be able to do more comparisons between interactors. Because the how do you compare two interactors? I have not implemented any comparison between two interactors as of yet, I don't think. So I don't really do that right now. It would be by type, I suppose. But like the goal of letting, like if we take the relationship between interactor pickup and interactor consume. Interactor consume wants to know that it's the, like, interactor consume also wants to know that this interactable is actually the interactable that interactor pickup holds. So I'm unfortunately gonna have to add more, like these constraints, the won't do, which is unfortunate. But yeah, is fulfilled. Oh, this is hard. the flow would probably be, let's see here, playable entity. So here, when we do where, get available interactors for type. This is a pretty simple. We want to check if they are for type. We might want to do base get available interactors for interactable. That might be a much better flow. And then yeah, that might be the better option, because interactor. Oh yeah, yes, I think. Let's see here. Is available. Like, I wonder if I want to send in the interactable here, because we need the interactable, because we want to compare it to fuck me. The interactor consume basically want to know, like, this interactable we are going to interact with here, is it the same interactable that interactor pickup is currently processing? Mm-hmm. And also we have the problem of like something picked up should pretty much be should be focused by default, I think. Interact, debug log, interactable handler, handle interaction. How do I want the communication between interactor consume and interactor pickup in this case? How do I want to handle it? I thought it's like interactor dependency. Yeah, I think, okay, I'm pretty sure I know how to do this. Fuck yeah, I think. Okay, unfortunately my time is running out, so I can't really dive into it today, but I will definitely do it first thing tomorrow. So let's see here. What's up, Caden Burleson? How are you doing today? So I think the way or the approach I want to take to this is to make, there will exist different types of interactor dependencies. And interactor dependencies is pretty much going to be the way interactors talk to each other. And focus is actually going to be an interaction as well. So if I convert focus into an interaction, very nice, and then focus will work together with pickup. I think I might be onto something. Caden, doing pretty good. How are you? Yeah, I'm fine. Your YouTube videos are cool. Thank you, I appreciate it. They are edited nicely. Yeah, put a lot of time into editing them. Don't want to waste my viewers' time, you know, when it comes to videos. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure that I have a nice way forward, which also has the positive thing of like making the focus part of an interaction. I think that's very nice. So, or part of an interaction. Right now, animate entity has a focus game object. Let's see here. Can I possibly convert this one into an, because like it basically is a form of interaction, I suppose, but with one passive, with the interactee being pretty passive. But I think if I make it into an interaction as well, that's going to be nice with the AI system when it comes in place, because then we can send messages by interaction types. Okay, I think this is the way to go. I'm just going to have to go back to the drawing board real quick. Hopefully I will manage to do that today, so tomorrow when I come online I have a pretty clear picture and a way forward for this. How do you get your tabs to stack like that? I did it on stream a couple of days ago. Let's see. What is the settings shortcut? Settings control. Oh, did I search for tabs? I don't remember exactly which setting it was, but you should be able to find it pretty easily if you Google it. But it's default, like it's a default setting in VS Code, so you don't need to download anything. Yeah, no problem at all. Couldn't really help. But so the clock is running out for me today. This interactor dependency system is growing on me, and I'm growing more certain each day that it's really necessary. But yeah, so tomorrow I will continue, hopefully with a clear path forward. So yeah, thank you so much for watching today, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central European time, as usual. So yeah, have a great rest of the day. Peace.